Its producer, host, and sponsors.
Hello, Clemaniacs, and welcome back to another edition of the Clem in the PM. I am Kevin Thomas. Today is Tuesday, August 24th, 2021, and here is your host of Clem in the PM, Pete Clemente.
That band of monsters and men getting us started here on Taco Tuesday. Yes, anybody got a taco? Bring it on over. Woo! Wow, I love that song. Gets me pumped up. Human. That's the name of the song. We're only human. All right? Wow, what a beautiful day it is outside. The rain looks like it packed up, moved on out. The sun has moved in. Tomorrow, everybody will be melting. It'll be 95 degrees next few days. So, what can I say? This weather is absolutely crazy. At least we don't have snow for now. All right, so it is Tuesday. I'm feeling great. Another edition of the Clem in the PM here. The second edition of the Clem in the PM. There was a former Clem in the PM afternoon train wreck. A lot of people listen to that show, love that show. The branding is much easier with Clem in the PM. That's why we went back there. The pink truck coming soon, all that good stuff. Great ad coming out too, by the way. Look for that. So WRCR AM 1700 is your hometown radio station. That's where we're broadcast every weekday from 3 to 5. Make sure when your coworkers see you checking out, like running out at like 2:55, make sure you tell them what you're doing. I'm going to listen to Clem. Tune in, everybody. I'll be out in my car in the parking lot listening to Clem. You don't have to do that. You could get a smart speaker at work. You could tune into the computer, make your boss think like, you're at the computer screen, make it seem like you're doing work, but you're really chiming in to us. Many ways to tune in the afternoons. WRCR AM 1700 on the radio dial. Don't worry. Radio is still going strong. We shall save it. Absolutely. The savior of radio right here in your backyard. WRCR.com on your phone. Your phone can become a radio. Your computer can become your radio. Smart speaker. I mean, everybody should have a smart speaker. Perfect stocking stuffer is a smart speaker. And, of course, live on the YouTube. You can watch today. I mean, who gets to do a show topless? Although I shouldn't be. I should have a shirt on. But I just, listen, today was a crazy day. It's chimney season. It's going to be a lot like this. I'm just going to be getting here last minute, doing my stuff. My shirt was filthy. I got no time to clean up. That's that, all right? I'd rather be topless than wearing a shirt full of soot. Anyway, we are back here. YouTube is up and cranking. The Facebook, I don't know if they blocked us already. I'm trying to look. Start. One failed connected stream. Start. Failed connected. Start. Failed connected stream. I don't know if they blocked us or what. But I might put the Facebook live stream on my phone in a little bit, just for you people out there in Facebook land. So it is a awesome Tuesday. Cuomo gone. We'll get to that in a little bit. The new governor, Hochul, in the house. We'll get to that in a little bit. Just a great Tuesday overall. Kevin, how are you feeling on this Andrew Cuomo is no longer our governor Tuesday?
I'm feeling good. I wish it were about 20 degrees cooler, but I'm feeling good and glad to be here. That
station is probably cranking hot. You get the sun about this time rotating right in those windows, and it gives you really like a really good baking.
Yeah, for sure. I'm a little crispy right now, but it'll be all right.
No worries. You know what you need to do? You need to put some palm trees in that studio. Make you feel like you're in the Caribbean, like some Caribbean posters, some palm trees. Just give it a good feeling because it is really that hot in there. I'm feeling nice and crispy and cool, actually. This room probably didn't even need an air conditioning, but threw one in here anyway and feeling nice and cool. Looking outside at the Davies apple fields, couple deer strolling around right now. And they look like horses, actually. I wish somehow, some way I could flip the screen and show you, but they don't look like deers. They look like deers on steroids. And I see a lot of deer on the roads, by the way. That makes me, I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing a lot of deer, like just strolling down neighborhood roads, suburban America, like deer families. In the last 2 weeks, I've seen so many that I got to talk about it right now. Really, it's like a father, a mother, two babies, does, 3 does and a mother, uncle, buck, and, Aunt Doe. It's crazy. And they're like in shopping centers, in streets, not even like where there's wooded areas. I mean, we're just overbuilding so much that all this wildlife has no place to go. Sad. I saw a little baby doe that was on the side of the road. Obviously, went to the Rainbow Bridge. That I wonder if do you think a mother deer say a mother deer and her 2 little babies are just sitting there, eating, and all of a sudden, like the baby sprints for whatever reason, gets hit by a car, boom, And the other deer, they usually just take off, but do you think the mother comes back and like goes up to the baby like, oh, Johnny, you were just a little doe. You had a whole future. You were going to be a big buck. We're going to miss you. All right? I mean, like, do you think, or does the deer just go, like, move on and leave its baby there? I don't know. What do I know? I don't know much, but I know I love you. All right, boys and girls, listen to me. I got a lot of energy, and I am going to spread it to you. I got another good night of sleep last night. Really, I mean, woke up today, 5 o'clock, feeling superb. Charged up, ready to go. 2 hours, Clem in the PM here on WRCR. Now, don't forget. Do not forget, tomorrow is hump day. We shall get you over the hump, but your hump morning starts with Roxanne Watson. Michael's gifts, Michael Bolville, he was the young man who sadly passed away, but left behind the goods, whereas Roxanne and others were able to benefit from his organ donation. And now Roxanne is not only living a great life, but she's helping so many others live a great life through organ donation, receiving organs. She's just the queen of that stuff. And every Wednesday morning, I believe it's about 9:15, about 9:10, 9:15, Roxanne takes the airwaves, usually has guests on that share their stories about organ donation, how they were almost dead. They were at the finish line. They were pretty much checked out. But then they got a text from the doctor that, hey, your kidney's in, your heart, there's a heart in, there's lungs in, whatever the case may be. All these stories are different, but they all shared a common theme that somebody was gracious enough to leave behind their organs when they were checking out. And sometimes we don't know when we're checking out. Most of the time we don't. It just comes as a surprise. We're checking out. But if you sign up beforehand, I want to donate my organ, then it's all taken care of. And Roxanne, that's what she does. She goes around so many different places, talks to so many different people, goes upstate to Albany, on the floor advocating for legislation, change and this and that. She's all about helping people do the right thing, because organ donation is the right thing. There's no need for anybody, unless it's a religious thing, there's no need for anybody to leave behind their organs. When you get up to the heavens, they clean you up. The blind can see, the deaf can hear, the ugly can finally breathe and say, I'm not ugly no more. I can't wait for that. I mean, I'll wait, but I just can't wait. All right, 3:21. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back here on the Clem in the PM.
with the tropical-like weather. It is gradually less humid, but still a humid day today, along with the partly sunny skies and highs near 90 degrees. For tonight, mostly clear skies, very humid with lows near 70. Then, on Wednesday, it's partly sunny and up in the low 90s and humid too. Thursday, a little less humid, mostly sunny skies, and highs on Thursday between 90 and 95 degrees, and Friday will be in the mid to upper 80s and partly sunny. For AM 1700 WRCR, the meteorologist Mark Hannock.
Up-to-the-minute weather information is always available on the WRCR website. Day or night, when you want the weather, check our website at WRCR.com.
And the current temperature is 88.
On the main, on the mountain, come on up. On the flower in the valley, with a face full of mine. Yes, I'm fumbling, and I know my car don't start. Yes, I'm stumbling, and I know I play a bad guitar. Give me a little drink from your loving love. Just one drink in a barbarian run, yeah. On the main, I walk the hillside in the sweet summer sun. On the main that brings you roses when you ain't got none. Well, I can run and jump and beat you, but I won't fight you if you want to push and pull with me all night. Give me that drink from your loving love. Just one drink in a barbarian run. I feel so humble with you tonight, just sitting in front of the fire. See your face dancing in the flame. See your mouth kissing me again. What a beautiful buzz, what a beautiful buzz, what a beautiful buzz, what a beautiful Yes, I am red in my shirt's all torn, but I would love to spill the beans with you till dawn. Give me that drink from your loving love. Just one drink in a barbarian drunk.
Love this tune. The Stones. Getting us started here. 3:29 official time. Loving Cup. For your loving cup. Oh, man. It's like snapped right back at me. All right, we are back here. 3:29. I got some hair growth going on. That'd be great. Like you could just grow hair like this. Like you're bald and then like the next day. Not like Chia Pet. I'm just talking like you have like a nice set of hair like I have right now on the YouTube. Check it out. All right, so sad news coming out of Rolling Stones camp that Charlie Watts, the drummer for the Stones, passed away this morning. He was a cherished husband, father, grandfather, and one of the finest drummers of his generation. I mean, you were going against, not going against, but you had John Bonham, Keith Moon, all these great drummers, other drummers. And, I mean, he was just a consistent drummer, a great guy, and will sadly be missed by not just the Stones, but also, you know, a lot of tributes coming out for Charlie Watts, Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr, Elton John, just to name a few, touching on how great a drummer and man Charlie Watts was. Again, I'm not a huge Stones fan. I just think that, you know, Mick Jagger's a great front guy. And I mean, the Stones got some good tunes, but, you know, for playing 50 years, over 50 years of music, you got to give credit to where credit is due. And Charlie Watts obviously was one of the solid members of the Rolling Stones. So for those Stones fans out there, that was a little tribute to you. Loving Cup getting us started. 845-429-1700. 845-429-1700. Now, I'm seriously considering getting the COVID shot. Once I saw this, it's like I can't play around anymore. I mean, you know, I'm going to Dr. Monaco tomorrow, and Crystal Run, they'll only give you, like, say, you know, you wanted to go to Disney or a place, you know, New York City that requires you get vaccinated. Crystal Run is the only place that'll give you they'll give you a letter as long as you have something that's like anaphylactic type of reaction. So I'm gonna get my letter tomorrow, but I gotta double check with. I gotta ask him this. This news broke, and it came across my desk and it caught my eye and it made me ponder. I mean, do I get the shot? COVID-19 now. My back, I got this back issue. I'm going tomorrow to see Ting at 12:30. Hopefully she can help it out with a little, you know, acupuncture. But I think it's the remnants of the COVID. When I had the COVID way back early on, when we were actually making song parodies about it, when no one knew nothing about it, my back was seriously crippled in some strange way. It was the COVID, you know, the COVID back stuff, and I'm telling you, I think it's been lingering. It's something's lingering in me. But now they're talking that COVID-19 could cause erectile dysfunction. That's right. That is correct. Now, this is a very small sample, all right? Only two men. This is the case, but they say things happen in three, and I'm just thinking I don't want to be the third guy. Two men were recovering from COVID-19, experienced severe erectile dysfunction many months later, eventually forcing both of them to seek penile implants. Now, doctors, different sets of doctors, both who placed the implants in the men's, area, found COVID virus particle in their area. So not only can the COVID affect your whole body, but obviously it can get to that area where now two men who clearly did not have any erectile dysfunction problems prior to coming down with COVID now have serious ED problems. And they think that the infection may have caused ED by restricting blood flow to the spot. So long COVID cases can cause a range of long-term problems that are being discovered, not just here but internationally. And researchers from the University of Miami Miller School, and that sounds like a party school, Miami Miller School. Any school in Miami sounds like a party school, and then you throw Miller in there, you think beer. And what kind of school of medicine is this? Funky medicine. Researchers from the University of Miami. Oh, the University of Miami Miller School of Medicine. I thought it was like the Miller, but I get it. Okay, so the Miller School of Medicine. So whenever I hear Miller, I think beer, and it can't be serious. So both men had normal erectile function prior to getting COVID. But 7 to 9 months after their infections, they sought implant surgeries to help with their sexual function. The researchers concluded that the infection may have restricted blood supply to the area, leading to severe erectile dysfunction down the line. Makes me ponder. Do I go get the vaccine? I don't know. I'm going to talk to Dr. Monaco tomorrow and see what his thoughts are about, I know he's going to say it's good, just get the shot. Did you hear the world's tallest man died? Very sad. I mean, I always thought Andre the Giant was like the tallest man, but I guess I was wrong. How big was Andre the Giant? Let me see this here. I got it. I thought Andre the Giant. Let me see here. Andre the Giant. I mean, can anyone be bigger than Andre the Giant? Before I get to my news story, let me just do some investigation here. You remember Andre the Giant, the wrestler? I mean, Andre the Giant. Let's see. Wikipedia. Okay, Andre the Giant. Andre Rene Roussimoff, otherwise known as Andre the Giant. He was 7 feet tall. He stood over 7 feet tall. But it doesn't say exactly. 7 feet 4 inches. All right, so Andre the Giant was 7 feet 4 inches. And the world's tallest guy, Igor Vovkavinsky. Igor Vovkavinsky. That's an easy one. Igor Vovkavinsky passed away at 38 at the Mayo Clinic in Rochester, where his mom, Svetlana Vovkavinska. Wait. Vovkavinsky, and she's Vovkavinska. Huh. That's weird. I mean...
Yeah, because usually Russian women's names end in A.
Svetlana. I know that, but why the last name? If she's his mother, his name is Vovkavinsky, and her name is Vovkavinska.
Yeah, the last name as well.
Oh, the last name as well.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. So you learn something new every day here. Only the second day of the CLEM and the PM, and you're learning that Russian women's names end in A or plural or vowels. I had a friend, Edita. She was Polish Russian. I don't know exactly what I think she was Polish. She was Edita. I don't even know her last name. Holy moly. It's like 27 letters in her last name. But yeah, so Igor the Giant was 9 feet 4 inches. And he passed away in the Mayo Clinic. In 1989, as a child, he went to the Mayo Clinic seeking treatment. A tumor was pressing against his pituitary gland, causing it to secrete abnormal levels of growth hormone. So by the age of 4, he was 5'4". When he was a teenager, he was 7'1", and like I said, he passed away at 13 feet 17 inches. He was actually 7 feet 8 inches when he passed away. Exact measurement, because I know Dick Rose would appreciate this: 7 feet 8 inches and 33 inches, quarter of an inch, something or other. So this guy was almost 7 feet 9 inches. With his arms up in the air, his hands go above a basketball rim. His arms look like long noodles, honestly. Like this guy, I mean, the reason why I probably didn't play basketball is because if they sneezed, he would have fell over. Honestly, he's tall, but he doesn't have a lot of width to him. But a very sad day for the family of Igor Vovkavinsky, as well as his mother Svetlana Vovkavinska. And that's that. Can you imagine being 7'8"? Honestly, like, I've always wanted to be almost 6 feet. I came in 5. I think on my tallest years, I was 5'10" and 3/4 inch. Now I'm down to like 5'9" and 5/8 of an inch. But 7'8". I mean, really, like, you're basically rubbing your head against your ceiling. Most floors, most roofs are like ceilings are 8 feet high. I mean, obviously they're higher ones, but I mean, this guy, he's got to keep his hair short. You got to get a buzz cut because if he has any sort of afro, I mean, it's gonna be like rubbing the ceiling in houses. That's crazy. 7 feet 8 inches tall, 8.33 inches. All righty, boys and girls, 3:40. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we shall talk about our new governor, as well as our old one. We can't forget him just yet. 3:40. We'll take a quick break. Clem in the PM. Be right back. Bye.
Upper 80s and partly sunny. For AM 1700 WRCR, is meteorologist Mark Hannock.
Up-to-the-minute weather information is always available on the WRCR website. Day or night, when you want the weather, check our website at WRCR.com.
And the current temperature is 87.
Well, she's all you'd ever want. She's the kind I'd like to flaunt and take to dinner. But she always knows her place. She's got style, she's got grace. She's a winner. She's a lady. Oh, 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 she's a lady. Talking about that little lady. And the lady is mine. But she's never in the way. Always something nice to say. What a blessing. I could leave her on her own, knowing she's okay alone and there's no messing. She's a lady. Oh, she's a lady. Talking about that little lady. And the lady is mine. But she never asks very much, and I don't abuse her. Always treat her with respect. I never would abuse her. What she's got is hard to find, and I don't want to lose her. Help me build a mountain from a little pile of clay. But she knows what I'm about. She can take what I dish out, and that's not easy. But she knows me through and through, and she knows just what to do and how to please me. She's a lady. Oh, 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 she's a lady. Talking about the little lady. And the lady is mine. Yeah, yeah, she's a lady. Oh, oh, she's a lady. Listen to me, people, she's a lady. Yeah, yeah, she's a lady. Oh, she's a lady.
Whoa, 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 she's a lady. Little Tom Jones getting us started here. She's a lady. I love that tune. Man, I heard it's crazy at Tom Jones concerts. I mean, literally, like clothes flying everywhere. It's like insane. I got to get to a Tom Jones concert one of these days just to witness this in all its glory. So, she's a lady. She's the first lady governor of New York. Let's all welcome and roll out the red carpet for our new governor, Kathy Hochul. Now, I got to tell you, I don't know much, especially about politics. I try to leave it up to the professionals, or at least the people that think they know. You know, I let them talk about it because they think they know. They really don't. But they think they know, so I let them talk about it. But all I do is I sit back and I watch and I listen. And I got to tell you something. I like this lady. I at least like her better than our own other guy. I mean, she says she's up to the task. She's not going to let us down. She wants everybody to feel good about government, which is that's a tough task in itself. I mean, I don't see one person changing how I feel about politicians because most of them are just, I want to smack them. But yes, I am excited to see what Governor Hochul does for the great state of New York that was made ungreat by Cuomo, who is officially no-mo. All right? There's no-mo Cuomo. No-mo Cuomo. No-mo Cuomo. Sing with me. No-mo Cuomo. No-mo. No-mo. No-mo Cuomo. I could do this for 20 hours. No-mo Cuomo. No-mo Cuomo. A no-mo Cuomo. I could really, honestly, like I am so excited for this time in New York history because a lady governor who's coming in, taking over for a lady abuser. This guy, I mean, he's still on his way out talking about how it's unfair, it's this, it's that. He ain't even stepping up to the plate saying, you know what? Maybe I did do things. Maybe I'm a slime. I'm my time away. I'm going to work on myself, become a better guy. No, it's everybody else's fault. It's all made up. It's all this. It's all that. But like I said, no mo, Cuomo. No mo, Cuomo. No mo, Cuomo. You'll be singing that to yourself later. I guarantee it. You'll be eating dinner at the dinner table, singing it in your head. Laying down in bed, singing it in your head. Taking a shower, singing it in your head. No mo, Cuomo. No mo, Cuomo. But I am excited. If I keep saying it's because I am excited. I am excited for Kathy Hochul. It could have been anybody else, but it was with a lady who has. When you hear politicians who have met her and worked with her and talk about her, I mean Ken Zabrowski. The Zabrowski he's a respected. He comes from a family. His father's Big Zabrowski was a respected politician. Now Junior Zabrowski, he's even a respected politician, and he says she was great and she's a good fisherman too. While Cuomo portrays himself as a victim of media frenzy. Yeah, like he was thrown to the sharks. Guy's just a slime. She's coming in, and she said, "Listen, I'm down with Senate Majority Leader Cousins, Andrea Stewart Cousins, Attorney General Letitia James, and Chief Judge DeFiorio. By the way, all women. They're ladies. Whoa, 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 they are ladies." Now, Speaker Carl Hastie, we'll see what happens. I mean, maybe they try to overthrow her. Maybe there's like a coup in effect. That's what I'm hearing. Like Cousins and Hastie and all of them going to try to overthrow her. They got Cuomo out. Now they make their move. Or they get Alexandria Cortez in there. Can you imagine that, Governor Cortez? Governor AOC? That'd be absolutely crazy. Absolutely, absolutely insane. Now, let me just get rid of this. So Governor Cuomo, the former governor, worst governor in history. I'm going to even put him worse than Patterson. Governor Cuomo, just because he built a bridge, I mean, anybody could spend money. Cuomo allowing this Brinks driver clemency, right? Is that what he gave him? In one of his last actions before resigning in disgrace, Governor Andrew Cuomo allowed David Gilbert, 76, to seek parole after 40 years behind bars. Wow. Wow. Now, Cuomo says, because he wasn't the shooter. He wasn't the shooter. He was the driver. And all this stuff that he's done with his time in jail. And his son, Gilbert, was, his son is San Francisco's chief prosecutor, was seeking clemency. And he says, no matter where my father lives the rest of his life, whether he lives the rest of his life in a cage. Well, listen, dude, he belongs in a cage. He was part of, a group that mass murdered innocent people, police officers, or whether he's released to spend his few remaining years with family. You could spend time with him. Go visit him in jail. We can't undo the harm that his crime cost. No, you can't. And letting him out won't help either. It'll only help you. What it do, it'll affect the affected, those that really suffered from this crime. And he goes on to say, and we can't bring back the men who were so wrongfully killed that day. At what point is enough enough? I don't know. I know. Let me fill that in for you. You take somebody's life, you serve life. That's it. That's it. That's it. You're done. I mean, when you're born, you start to learn the value of life. And they tell you, in this world, son, if you take somebody else's life for no justified reason, you may spend the rest of your life in a cage. And that cage is not a happy place. So, son, make sure you just don't kill him. Go around killing people. And I got this story later in the second hour. Holy moly. It makes me, I'm telling you, I don't know what's happening to this world, but a lot of people, wow, Bryan Avenue Bob chiming in on and brought up a good point. It just kind of stunned me when I read it. I don't know. I mean, should I read it? I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's not like a personal thing. He says he thinks it was to get even with the trooper that ratted him out, like a big, kind of like a big FU to like the police community. You know what I'm saying? Or like at least something like that. Yeah, I just think he's scum, and I see no reason why to let this guy out. He's scum too. Anyone who kills somebody, I'm read stories every day of people taking lives. I mean, oh God, to the last 2 days, kids like 4 years old, 10 months old. Like, what's wrong with people? What is wrong with people? People need to learn early on that there are consequences for our actions. There are absolute consequences for our actions, and that's why I love China and Saudi Arabia. I got to be honest with you. I love the United States. It's the greatest country in the world. But we need to learn something. There's some good elsewhere besides the cuisine in China and the beaches in Saudi Arabia and their oil. I mean, they got some good punishment policies. Listen, you're not going to commit a crime and then all of a sudden be out the next day. You're going to commit a crime in China and be breaking rocks for 13 years. Now, obviously, they take it to the extreme. But we do need to get back to that. We got to treat criminals like criminals. And this guy sadly was a criminal. Sadly for his family's, I don't care. I mean, I'm not the one who, and I got to be honest with you. You're the driver. I find you more guilty than the shooter. I'll tell you why. The shooter knows he's going in. He shoots, whether or not, he's going to do a robbery. He takes the gun. He does the shooting. Boom. Now, the driver may not be savvy to, hey, we're going to take lives. Or maybe he was. And if he was, he has the duty to take the car, pull it over, get out. But no, he wanted to drive murderers away. He's a murderer. He's just as guilty as them. There's no doubt about it. This guy should not be let out of jail. That's my thing. And Cuomo, he's gone. The thing is, I can't let him go until the signs are gone. Now, personally, I think it's the dumbest thing. I was going to call in today, but first of all, I wasn't, I'm not really listening to the morning show as much, so I was kind of like, I was in and out, and then I heard, when I tuned back in, I heard, what's his name? Mike Lawler, I guess. I think it was Mike Lawler, talking about the bridge. We got to rename the bridge. It's the bridge. Dude, it's not the old bridge. You guys got to get it through your head. I hate Cuomo. I hate him. Literally hate him. Not that I hate him. I mean, I would probably find him amusing if he was on Saturday Night Live cutting himself up. Like if he was like Peyton Manning, like go on there and make fun of himself. But he never could because he got such a big head. But I'm just going to wrap it up like this because we're getting closer to 4 o'clock. We have a new governor who, let's all pray that she can just do what we think she's capable of doing. From what we hear from people who have worked with her, who say she's smart, skilled, talented. She's not divisive. She's not like my way or the highway type of person. She works with people. So let's hope that she can bring some love back to New York, bring us back to prosperity, to a place where we can be proud of, where we don't pay $14,000 to $20,000 a year in taxes while other states pay $1,500, $2,000. Not that I think it's going to go down, but let's get a big bang for our buck. If we're going to pay these big taxes, let's get something to call proud of. Yeah, Kev.
We've got Franny on the line.
What's up, Franny?
Hey, Clem. How you doing today?
I'm good.
Good. I didn't get a chance to call yesterday, but I'm going to talk about that, I don't know if you had watched the, on Saturday night with all, I saw Andre Shelley and there was a whole thing from Central Park.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah, I didn't see it. I was at a wedding. I was at Mark's wedding. I was having my own grand time. But yeah, I heard about it.
storm.
Yeah, I heard.
But-
Bruce didn't get to play, right?
No, I didn't see everybody.
Yeah.
No, but I heard. Oh, I was crying when Andre Bocelli was singing "Never Walk Alone" song. Oh my God, I was crying with that. They had good people, but
Was Lenny crying?
The storm.
Was Lenny crying? Nah, Lenny don't cry. He don't cry. He ain't got no
He don't
tear
like
ducts.
them, no.
Lenny got no tear ducts.
But I was going to call you about that because I had heard about with Como, and then they had that new governor come on. But I want
Hochul.
to tell you the story.
Rhymes with local. Local
Okay.
rhymes with Hochul.
Okay. When we first moved up here, okay?
Yeah.
Moved up here in 1979 when I first, 1979, 80, right? Because I had my babies born in the Bronx.
Yep.
Okay, well, we lived and had them at Albert Einstein. Well, when we moved up here, that's when the Brink thing started. And they were flying all around my house, the helicopter, their sled, and they went up my hill because I got a hill up there. I don't know if you saw it, the hill. And they went up there. The people went up there.
To the hill?
I first moved up. Yes, you could ask Len, right, Len?
Wait, are you talking about the hill in Spring Valley?
Oh, the hill where I live.
Oh, that hill.
They
Because
went
the hill I know is the one in Spring Valley. I used to go to the hill a lot in my younger years.
Okay, yeah, I know the hill in Spring Valley. They came.
Wait. What do you mean you know the hill in Spring Valley?
Oh yeah.
Really? You know the hill in Spring Valley?
Oh yeah.
Oh my, wow, this is surprising. I need a Clem in the PM midnight version just on YouTube.
He's saying it, Ewing Avenue.
Yes, exactly. Lenny be driving around Ewing Avenue?
Not no more.
No more copping dimes. All right, listen, I got to go to break. Wow, we just learned something. All right.
Yes. So then, but I'm telling you that it's almost letting them out.
I know.
Death penalty back.
Bring it back. Fry that guy. He should have been fried a long time ago. We wouldn't be having this discussion.
Yes. Oh, it's awful.
It is.
World
All right.
No.
Let me go blow my nose. I got to take a
Okay.
break. I'll see you later. All right, top of the hour. The Hill. Franny got stories about the Hill. That's crazy. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back. Clem in the PM.
The following program is furnished by its producer, host, and sponsors.
Welcome back, Clemaniacs. This is Kevin Thomas, and you're listening to the second hour of the Clem in the PM. Here's your host, Pete Clemente.
When the world is on your shoulder, gotta straighten up your act and boogie down. If you can't get the feeling, then there ain't no room for you in this part of town. 'Cause we're the party people night and day, living crazy, that's the only way. So tonight, gotta leave the 9 to 5 up on the shelf and just enjoy yourself. Groove, let the medicine, the music get to you. Life ain't so bad at all. You live it off the wall. Life ain't so bad at all. Live life off the wall. Live your life off the wall. Live it on the wall. You can shout out all you want to, 'cause there ain't no sin and folks are getting loud. If you take the chance and do it, then there ain't no one who's gonna put you down. 'Cause we're the party people night and day, living crazy, that's the only way. So tonight, gotta leave the 9 to 5 up on the shelf and just enjoy yourself. Come on and move, and let the medicine, the music get to you. Life ain't so bad at all. If you leave it off the wall. Life ain't so bad at all. Live life off the wall. Live your life off the wall. Live it off the wall. Do what you want to do. There ain't no rules, it's up to you. Decide to get alive and party all right through the night. All the ambitions, gotta let that fool loose deep inside your soul. Wanna see an exhibition? Better do it now before you get too old. 'Cause we're the party people night and day, living crazy, that's the only way. So tonight, gotta leave the 9 to 5 up on the shelf and just enjoy yourself. Come on and move, yeah. Let the medicine, the music get to you. Life ain't so bad at all. Live it off the wall. Life ain't so bad at all. Live it on the wall. Live your life off the wall. So tonight, gotta leave the 9 to 5 up on the shelf and just enjoy yourself. Come on and move, yeah. Let the medicine, the music get to you. Life ain't so bad at all. If you're living on the town, gotta leave the 9 to 5 up on the shelf, yeah, and just enjoy yourself. Come on and move, yeah. Let the medicine, the music get to you.
This is my favorite Michael Jackson album. Before he went totally crazy. I mean, just before he lost it, believed in himself. He's got nuts. All right, we are back here on the Clem in the PM. Official time 4:15, August 24th. Wow, the month's almost over. 1 week left. It's crazy. Holy moly. If it's your birthday, I'm wishing you a very happy birthday today, all right? Happy, healthy. Health is wealth. Don't worry about getting the fur coat, the Jaguar, the big screen TV. You just worry that you don't have COVID and ED, okay? That's what you worry about. Here we go. Famous birthdays. Vince McMahon, 76 years old. I mean, whew. Crazy what he took, you know, that wrestling association to. I mean, started way back when trying to match up Muhammad Ali against Antonio Inoki. You remember that? I mean, tried to get them two to have a fight, and then from there, it blew up WWE. Crazy, crazy. Vince McMahon. He's a crazy dude, no doubt. But a very successful guy nonetheless. Dave Chappelle, another successful guy, 48 years old, comedian. Very funny guy. Let's see what else. Rocky Johnson. Rocky Johnson. Rocky Johnson. That is The Rock's father. All right. He was the NWA Georgia champion. I remember. He was training to be a boxer, and he fought Muhammad Ali. And he said, forget that. I'm going to be a wrestler. I don't have to get punched in the face. For real. Forget that. He passed away about last year. Famous birthdays. Moving on down. Let's see. Not a lot today. Not a lot. Reggie Miller, basketball player. Guy had a brutal outside shot. I mean, he'd kill you from the outside, Reggie Miller. Arian Foster, former football player. Let's see. That's it for today's famous birthdays. What national day is it on this day? August 24th, 2021. It's National Maryland Day. See, I like Maryland because I like Maryland. What's that called? I can't even think. Maryland. It's like a crab soup. It's like, I don't know what the official name is, but whenever we drive to Florida, we stop there and we get it. It's like known in Maryland. It's like blue crab or she crab. Maryland she crab soup or something. Some of the best soup I've ever had. Whenever I hear Maryland, I think that and Len Bias, sadly. National Waffle Day. I love waffles. I do. I could probably eat waffles every Sunday, but it's just, you got to watch your weight. Sometimes I got to eat fruit on Sunday. Sometimes I got to eat tuna fish. I mean, I could eat waffles probably every day if I wanted to. I love waffles. I love syrup and butter and waffles. Whoever made that combination is a genius. I mean, you could have easily put, I don't know, oil and vinegar on waffles, but instead they went with butter and syrup, and it's great. Peach Pie Day, National Peach Pie Day. I love peach pie. Peach pie, I drove by your house today. I was in West Nyack. I drove by your house. I was going to stop in and say peach pie. If I knew it was Peach Pie Day, peach cobbler, I would have drove by. I would have knocked on the door, but I didn't want to bother you. Didn't want to bother you. So that's what it's about. That's what National Day it is. Waffle Day, Peach Pie Day, Maryland Day. If it's your birthday, we wish you a happy birthday. And before we get to the 420, did you hear that Toys R Us is coming back? That's very exciting news, especially a few months before Christmas when you have 4 kids. Wow. Toys R Us is now teaming up with Macy's. Because, Macy's is getting hit hard. They got all those stores, a lot of space. Traffic is down. So they said, you know what? They reached out together. They talked, they spoke, and they said, what a synergy we can create. So now over 400 Macy's locations across the country will begin to have Toys R Us toy shopping departments. All right, it's exclusive Toys R Us. Toys R Us will be renting like the spots from them. It's a Toys R Us branded area, and it'll begin in 2022. That's exciting to bring back. I mean, I wish we could go full circle and get back to our youth. A lot of stuff that we're missing out on, and this would be great if they can bring back Toys R Us. I'm not sure, but I heard Home Depot is also looking to team up with like a second company. Yeah, Kev.
We've got Marianne on the line.
Yes, Marianne. What's going on?
So, can you hear me okay?
No.
Oh,
I'm only kidding. I can hear you fine. I hear you perfect.
Oh. Because I was pulled over. I'm on the car. I knew Toys R Us when they closed. They said, you know what? There was not too long after that. They're coming back. I didn't know about that.
Well, they came back. Actually, they came back as like little stores. I mean, there were some pop-up stores, one on 17, and they went out of business shortly thereafter.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. Those were though they had tried getting stores that were like a fraction of the size of a Toys R Us, just coming in with a couple of toys like in the store, and then you basically order it online, and that's not what people wanted. They wanted the Toys R Us experience where you go in, you get either off the floor, they go in the back, they wheel it out, and you take it.
Right, and I hope Babies R Us follows, or at least is part of it. That was a big thing, especially him having all his grandchildren.
Right? No, I know that. I mean, well, I didn't hear anything about Babies R Us, but at least Toys R Us. Jeffrey the giraffe lives on. Yes, Jeffrey the giraffe.
Waffles. The waffle. Just lightly, cool a little bit. Ice cream.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I love ice cream and waffle. No doubt about it. That's killer. I mean, yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, absolutely. I love that. My mom used to make that for me all the time growing up. Chocolate ice cream and waffles. It was oh my God, so good.
They didn't have waffle cones when I was younger. We had the waffles.
Right, no doubt. You make it like a sandwich too. I mean, it was awesome.
Yes.
Yes. All right, listen, I got to go to break. I'm past break. Yes, I'll see you later. Yes.
Bye-bye.
Yes. All right. All right, listen, don't forget to subscribe to YouTube, like our Facebook page. We'll take a quick break. 422. We'll be right back. Yes.
less humid, but still a humid day today, along with the partly sunny skies and highs near 90 degrees. For tonight, mostly clear skies, very humid with lows near 70. Then, on Wednesday, it's partly sunny and up in the low 90s and humid too. Thursday, a little less humid, mostly sunny skies, and highs on Thursday between 90 and 95 degrees, and Friday will be in the mid to upper 80s and partly sunny. For AM 1700 WRCR, this is meteorologist Mark Hannock.
Up-to-the-minute weather information is always available on the WRCR website. Day or night, when you want the weather, check our website at WRCR.com.
And the current temperature is 88.
I can only imagine what it will be like when I walk by your side. I can only imagine what my eyes will see when your face is before me. I can only imagine. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or in awe of you be still? Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak at all? I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine when that day comes and I find myself standing in the sun. I can only imagine when all I would do is forever, forever worship you. I can only imagine, yeah. I can only imagine. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or in awe of you be still? Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak at all? I can only imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or in awe of you be still? Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak at all? I can only imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine when all I would do is forever, forever worship you. I can only imagine.
Yes, great tune right there. I love that song. Mercy Me. Heard one of the great songs, another great song I heard on K-Love, and just Was like, wow, this is great. Looked into the group. They got like 100 killer songs. I'm telling you, that stuff is just awesome. We are back here. I can only imagine. That's the name of the song. I know you want to go run out and play it again. There you go. Thank me later. I can only imagine. Mercy me. All right, so, I don't know. I mean, like, I remember when I took a check from the mailbox, the PTA mailbox. I was like the kid. Principal loved me. He used to let me do work because I was always in trouble. But he used to let me do work around the office. I would get the mail. I would sort it out into the teachers' mailboxes. I saw one day PTA. Someone wrote a thing. I took it. I took the check out. I crossed out PTA. I wrote my name. I went up to the bank window. I tried to cash it. The next day they called everybody down. They asked me, did I steal it? I said no. Did you try taking it to the bank? I said no. Okay, we're gonna find out who did it. Then 2 cops were there. Make a long story short, I got suspended. They treated me like the criminal I was. I had the pay the consequence of being a criminal. Good thing I didn't go to jail. I mean, I was only 7 or 8 years old when I did this. Crazy how the mind works. But I remember that there was consequences for my actions. I remember when I got caught driving without a license. Where did I end up? I ended up in the Haverstraw police thing. In Bergen County, I had to actually spend a weekend in the jail, in Bergen County jail, the weekend. And these were the consequences for my actions. Understand community service, hundreds of hours of community service, consequences from my actions. Now, yeah, Kev.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but we got Mike from the Valley. He's got a chimney question.
Mike got a chimney question right now?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Let's stop the rant and let's go to the chimney question from Mike in the Valley.
Yeah, they put the caps, the cover on the roofs here today. Is there like a rule of thumb how high they should be above, the opening? But to me, they look like they're 4 inches above.
Send me a picture. I don't know what kind of cap you have. I mean, it's specific to the venting unit and the type of cap. So it can look low, but it could be a low profile, and it could be allowed for air cooled or B vent piping. So I would have to see it before I can make a specific thing. You got my cell phone. Take a picture and send me a picture to me.
Okay, yeah. And then we were talking about the stores. Lowe's carries my old favorite store, Craftsman's, Craftsman Tools.
Oh, from Sears.
Yeah.
Right, but that would be cool if like Lowe's wouldn't bring in Sears. You know what I'm saying? Maybe maybe Lowe's could bring in like Beefsteak Charlie's.
That'd be nice too.
That would be nice. I love Beefsteak Charlie's. I mean, like, bring something back. All right, listen, the chimney may or may not be an issue. I don't know. I can't diagnose it without looking at it. Send me a picture, like I said. All right, let me get back to this thing. So, a Wisconsin sheriff, part of the progressive movement, says that those in jail will now be called residents, not inmates, out of respect for humanity. Oh my God! Like, is it just me, or am I the only one who wants to smack the sheriff? Like, smack some sense into him? Okay. Now, I'm not saying people shouldn't be treated with dignity and respect. That's why we give them a jail cell, because people who commit murder, who rape, who victimize innocent people, who terrorize communities, who molest kids, we shouldn't call them residents. We should call them scum. We should call them inmates, what they are. They're inmates. I can't believe we want to humanize and respect them. The Dane County Jail will call anyone incarcerated there a resident to humanize and respect them. The sheriff goes on to say, I can't even believe it. Like, I can't even believe this is true. Quote, this proactive approach to our criminal justice reform is going to allow us to move towards a 21st century policing mindset in which we treat everyone within our community with dignity, respect, and humanity. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Like, check this out. Criminals don't treat people with dignity, respect, and humanity. And when they take somebody's life, they have taken their humanity from them. I can't even believe that this is like beyond the bail reform of letting criminals out a day later, to commit the same crime 14 times over. Just because they have no money or the color of their skin or whatever reason, other than they are a criminal and they should be treated like criminals and called criminals. The sheriff also says his department wants to maintain dignity and respect for all involved in the criminal justice system, and that officers prefer to refer themselves as peace officers instead of law enforcement officers. Who enforces the law, though? That's my question. Like, if you want to keep the peace, great. I mean, that's fine. Peace officers is great. But, like, for those brazen enough to break the law, like, just go out there and commit crimes that none of us would even think, not even I, who at 7 years old, 8 years old, was cashing a check, trying to cash a check at the bank. Who in their right mind thinks this is a good idea? The proactive approach, this is ridiculous approach. Criminals are criminals. What we need to do is be teaching more dignity, respect, and humanity at an earlier age, because a lot of people don't get that in their life. We need to be talking about God. We need to be talking about consequences for our actions and teaching respect and humanity. But sometimes, unfortunately, they're bad apples. And bad apples must be referred to as bad apples, not as tangerines. You understand? Yes, Kevin.
We have two calls. We have Julie first.
Yes, Julie, my favorite new caller. How are you today?
I'm good today. I feel that this whole government thing about letting people out before before they should be has to do with the money. It costs an awful lot of money to keep people in jail, and the United States is what, $700 trillion in debt or something?
So you just propose letting the criminals on the streets?
Not at all. It isn't what I'm saying. I'm only suggesting that's.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know if that's the reason. I mean, I'm sure that's part of it. No doubt is that it does cost a lot. That's why there has to be other ways. I don't know. I'm all for just letting criminals man for themselves on some island. Honestly, like, they're criminals. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand why we have to pay taxpayer money for criminals and government has to pay for that. But you're right. That may be part of the reason. I also think that they are sympathetic to people that have no money to defend themselves, that are maybe wrongfully accused, the color of their skin. I don't know. I just think a criminal is a criminal.
Right. Good thing you and I are free, huh?
Listen, I mean, I've been incarcerated, not for anything too crazy, but I understand that, you commit a crime and there's a penalty to pay, and some people don't appreciate that anymore, that there are consequences. So I don't know, but all right, let me get to my other caller. How you doing? Good?
Yep, thank you.
All right, no, thank you. I appreciate you. All the love. All right, yes, caller.
Now we have Peter.
Peter.
Oh,
Peter.
the Clem?
Yes.
Hello.
Peter.
Clem, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. I think that sheriff has got a scrambled brain.
Hey, this is Peter, and from the morning show.
The morning show.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Come on. I mean, you should be calling the hotline, of course. How are you, man? Everything good?
Everything good. I just had a nice day up at at Lake Welch, and I went to Bear Mountain, go around a little bit.
Beautiful day out. Beautiful day to get to take in the Hudson Valley, no doubt about it. And I know you appreciate everything that the Hudson Valley offers. You know, the scenery, the whole scene, everything. You appreciate it.
Definitely. That sheriff, maybe he should go up to some people whose loved ones, whose lives have been by criminals, and try to explain his policy to them. I don't think they'll be very friendly to him.
I don't think so. I don't think so either. He says, he goes on to say, the title we go by and how we view ourselves matters and how we carry out our duties of our position. When I mean peace officer, I mean that is exactly my goal, my philosophy, my vision. We are here to keep the peace. You have to, there are laws. We have to make sure that somebody protects us from criminals. As your sheriff, I believe our philosophies, policies, and practices should be proactive and not reactionary like many other areas of our criminal justice system. This guy is an idiot, honestly. Like if I had my sound effect board, I would be hitting number 7. I have number 7 and I think number 11 or 10, 9, 12, something. Two idiot sound effects, Peter, and I would have hit them while I was reading this thing because he is an idiot.
Yeah, that's a real just gobbledygook, sucking up type of guy who's not sensible, and I don't know why he's doing it, but he's very unpopular with that policy now.
It's this progressive movement, Peter, that it's taking over. These progressive people, I mean, they must be stopped. The United States of America cannot be taken over by these progressives. All right, listen, I got to go to break. I'm glad you called, man. I like to hear you in the afternoon.
All right, I'll give you a call again soon.
You got it. All the love, Peter. Take care of yourself.
Yep, take care. Bye.
That's Peter Goldberg checking in. Wow. Whew. Special guest caller in the afternoon, Peter Goldberg. Taking time in the afternoon to call on in. All right. Last break of the day. Drum roll, please. We shall take it. And we'll be back to wrap it up here on the CLEM in the PM.
Then please don't be surprised when you find me dreaming you. Look into any eyes, you'll find by you can see into another day. Maybe been seen before through other eyes on other days while going home. What do you want me to do for you? To see you through. It's all a dream we be one afternoon long ago. Walk into splintered sunlight, inch your way through dead dreams to another land. Maybe you're tired and broken, your tongue is twisted with words half spoken and thoughts unclear. What do you want me to do for you to see you through? A box of rain will ease the pain and love will see you through. Just a box of rain, wind and water. Believe it if you need it. If you don't, just pass it on. Sun and shower, wind and rain.
Wow. Oh my God, I feel like I'm in Central Park with Jerry Garcia again. Woohoo!
And it's just
A box of rain. Wow. Oh my, I feel like uplifted. Really. Then any deadheads out there, or am I the only one? And it's just a box of rain, getting us started at 4:53. Won't be late to be there, and a short time to be there. Yes. Wow. Oh my. Holy moly. Well, I really feel like I'm about to go with Schmitty to the dead. Did I just shrink something down? I think I just shrunk something down. To the Dead Show. That is absolutely crazy. Wait, what happened here? Oh, all right, let me shrink that down. Anyway, Tommy, are you still there? Thank you for waiting patiently, Tommy Two Sons. I had to play that song because it ties into my last segment here, but are you still waiting patiently?
Clem, how could anybody hang up on you? Anybody in their right mind, how could they hang up?
A lot of girls did in high school, Tommy. Believe me, I'd call them up asking for a date, and all I heard was a ringtone.
Well, listen, you were a legend in high school, from what I understand.
I'm in my own mind, Tommy. In my own mind, the high school days are long gone. All right, so what do you got? What do you got for me, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm not going politics, but first of all, let me tell you, when my son, the Burgermeister, said to me many years ago, Dad, you got to hear this guy on a Saturday morning. I said, why? He said, because this guy is really down to earth. He says things that are really truthful that nobody else will say. I said, fine. And I put you on, and I could not get over you being on a radio station that allowed conservatism to speak its mind. Okay? Now let me go fast forward, Clem. Most people that live in Brooklyn, when they move to Long Island. Most people that live in the Bronx, when they move to Rockland County. So far, so good? No politics.
So far, so good, and I agree with you 100%.
Okay, the point I want to bring up, Clem, that the Boy Scout camp in Stony Point is going to be sold.
That's correct.
I believe it's Stony Point.
Yeah, Bullowa, Camp Bullowa, a great place. I had a lot of friends when I grew up that went there as Boy Scouts. They spoke very highly of their experiences there.
Let me tell you, Clem, if people haven't been up to that area, it is one of the most pristine areas in Rockland County. And the thing I want to bring up is that when I moved here over 50-something years ago, in my backyard I saw foxes, I saw turtles, and I saw frogs. And frogs are very important, a farmer told me. It's the barometer of how the land is. Now, in the last 25, 30 years, I haven't seen any frogs, and the point I'm getting to with Camp Bullowa, that if they sell that camp with the pristine lakes in there, little ponds and the pure water and the real forest, you know and I know it's going to become Long Island. Going to build maybe condos or houses of religion.
Save the frogs. That's what you're saying. Save the frogs, right?
Listen, you remember on the beer commercial, Budweiser?
Yes.
Remember the frogs?
I do. And listen, you want to hear something funny, Tommy? My son Emilio, just about every day he'll say, Dad, let's go count how many frogs we have this pond. And there's always 4 frogs bouncing around, swimming around, sitting on this floating alligator we have in there. And now that you told me how worthy frogs are, like how important they are, I feel great that I have 4 of them. They're little, though. They're little frogs, Tommy. I mean, they're not big bullfrogs. They're just little frogs.
But the point I'm making, if you try to go out to Long Island, no matter what day of the week, you get on Long Island.
You're done, Tommy. You're done.
You're cooked. Well, this is what's happening in Rockland County. A little bit here, a little bit here. Nobody says something about this. Nobody says something about that. But because of the power that you have on radio, and I'm not swelling your head. I'm just saying that the people have to become aware that every day a little piece of Rockland is going away. The country that we moved to, as city folk trying to get away from the hustle and bustle, now being taken away from us. We've got to be cognizant to the fact that look at on 17 up in Sloatsburg, they removed the whole mountain range. Have you been up there?
Yeah, no, they're doing a lot of building. I just drove up there the other day to look at a job. I couldn't believe what's going on. Absolutely.
Hey, well, again, when I first came up here, there used to be people up there making alcohol. They had stills up there. It was country. There were deer again, possums, deer, foxes, coyotes, everything. I haven't seen a frog in my backyard in over 30 years. It's telling me that the water has changed in Rockland County because of all the pollution. And again, if we don't stay on top of it, and there you go. He's listening. And if we don't, we need people like you to push the cause and say, hey guys, stop building in Rockland County. We're going to lose it for our children.
You're right, Tommy. Listen, everything you said I agree with, especially the part that I'm the king of radio. Did you say that yet or not yet?
I don't have to say that.
I'll say it then. Then let me say it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding. Listen, you're absolutely right, Tom. Honestly, I drove up to a job in, what was that, Greenwood Lake. I was taking 17. I said, wow, a lot of building going up in there. But it's happening all over. We don't want to lose what we know and what we grow up, what we're used to. But sadly, there's got to be some sort of compromise. I mean, the growth is going to happen, but we don't want to overdo it. Listen, I got to wrap up my show. I love you, Tommy, too, sons. You be good.
All right, Clem, again, thank you so much for letting me come on your show.
Oh, yo, thank you for holding on for 7 minutes, man. You're the best. All right, listen, don't forget, Friday night, Doo-Wop Dream Machine, 6 to 8. That's why I wanted to know. I wanted to give you a plug, you ding-dong. I texted Brian, Bob, what time's your show Friday? He's like 6 to 8. Why? And now he's question marking me. Like, where? Hello, Clem. Why? I need to know. Why do you need to know it's 6 to 8? Huh, Clem? Why? Tell me why. Huh? Because I was going to give you a plug, but I don't know if it was 5 to 7 or 6 to 8. That's why. Tomorrow morning, Roxanne. Don't miss her show. A lot of great shows here. 5 o'clock. It's time for me to check out. Tomorrow, hump day, God willing. All the love and adios, Clemigos.